Achtung, Baby. of love guilty. Hello! Hello, welcome. It cycled through the songs more than once. I probably should have added more to this little playlist. But, I went and I was shoving some sushi in my face. There we go. Nice. But yes, hello, welcome back. Excuse me. Yes, hello. Welcome to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, The Spirit of Justice. Part of the Apollo Justice Collection. Because I guess it has Apollo in it, and therefore, I'm beginning to see why people were confused. Honestly, me too. I'm beginning to see why people were confused when this was announced as the Apollo Justice Collection. I'm starting to see it. But, you know, he's in here somewhere, and so I am wearing my red suit. I am engaging in wishful thinking, some may call it copium, by wearing my red suit. I don't think we'll actually get to wear it for very long, but I'll wear it for now. There you go. But yes. And Detective, thank you for 8 months. Thank you very, very much. Fuckjection indeed. And yes. Hi, Jen. How are you? And have a good lurk, Mittens. But yes. I took last week off. Because my brain was doing bad brain things, and I'm very glad that I did, because I definitely needed it. Have a good semi-lurk, Detective. But yeah. Thank you all for being understanding. Appreciate it. Cause see, here's the thing, is that my hands are together right now, but I guess my arm, it's not like a 1-to-1 scale, so I have to like move my hands past each other in order to actually make the heart, whatever. Keeping positive? Excellent. Nice. Enjoy. But yeah. Hello, Beheaded. I think so. It's probably around here somewhere. But yes, we're back. We return to the Apollo Justice Collection. And while I was getting set up and testing volume, I got a tiny clavier. We're Gucci. We have been #blessed by tiny clavier. Well, let's get started. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, 2016. Here we go.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurain.
Kurain?
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
I don't know yet, Jen. We'll figure one out. Episode 1, The Foreign Turnabout. Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. Of Zelda? And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother, fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh, okay. How is volume? It looks loud. Oh. The blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Alrighty. Volume's good? Okay. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m., Kingdom of Kurain. Flashbang. Ow. Phew, I'm finally here. So, this is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. And just look at this place. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Ooh, baby, that parallax. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Gee. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Oh my god, Phoenix. Oh, right. I had a feeling we'd be changing suits. Very, very early. And here we are. Justice for Apollo. Justice for Apollo. Excuse me, sir. This is the fictional kingdom of Kurain. It could be Nepal. I'm gonna ignore the get up and stretch time because I was just up. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. Oh no, oh no, oh no. They're gonna give me a lot of names that I don't know how to say, aren't they? Oh no. Uh-oh. The cardinal rule? What's that? Right, that's true. Okay. I'm counting on you, Jen. That's right. I'll be your guide. At your I'll be your guide. Got it! I'll be your guide at your service. Oh, I see. Oh! I see. I understand now. I thought you were offering your services as a translator. No. I'm a monk in training at... Alright, now you're not even trying anymore. Temple. Fuck off. Alright. Temple. And I'll be your guide around town. Let's see. It's very nice to meet you. Hapiraki. Hapiraki. Happy what now? Hapiraki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy cry. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. 'Cause I am a stranger who has found an even stranger war. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you! To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain! This is a famous Kurainese sweet bun. It's called a magataman, or soul bun. It's shaped like a magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul straight to the Twilight Realm. That seems like a bad thing. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 Tamas. Thank you for your patronage. This kid's a hustler. Excellent. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Maya! She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Hilarious. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Why is the screen white? I can't see. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Oh, he's missing a tooth. Oh, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. He's got a little thing coming out of his nose. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights are gonna see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Ooh, ah. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m., Temple Plaza. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain! This is the heart of our town, Tempul Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism. Okay, so if it's Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Tempul Temple is the Dance of Devotion Rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. I'm sure that won't be important information later. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the twilight. Oh god. Hold it! Slow down! Has the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm. In Kurainism, we believe the soul is carried by the sacred Kurainis butterfly. Its wings form a loop that wraps around the soul to transport it. Hold it! Slow down! I can't remember all that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Hi, Jeb, how are you? It is me, the Palace. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. What a hustler. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship, too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country, too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. You know what? I think it is Detective. He looks like a little detective. Look at that inquisitive eye. And that other inquisitive eye. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. Boo! Boo! How dare you? And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go! But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of Her Benevolence's Dance of Devotion. Her Benevolence? Crying time. Hi, Viz.
be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Giving him the side eye like this motherfucker interrupted my dance by getting arrested. Also, hi Viz, how are you? I probably already said that, but we were in this thing. April 24th, 10:10 a.m., High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Dynamic. Oh my goodness. Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Also, they pronounced it differently. They were like, Albie your god or whatever. It's Albie your guide. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Lie to the man. Actually, I used to be Kurainese. What? I lived here when I was little. Oh, really? What town are you from? Oh, well, this one? It was a tiny village called Phoenixia. There's no such place. Did you really expect to get away with a barefaced lie like that? Busted. Well, I guess that means there's only one thing left to say. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer! Back at home anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't... That's not possible! What do you mean? What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait! Get back here, you! I made a break for it. Oh my god! 3D animated cutscenes. This is a Kurainese courtroom. Oh my fucking god. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Well, looks like we're too late. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Raifa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Christ. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kurainism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. All right, Rhea, calm down. As you command, so it shall be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Urdiara Kurain. Udihara Kurai. Udihara Kurai. Udihara Kurai. What? Huh? Wait just one moment. You're... Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me? Who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. Ah, tourist, are you? Happy cry. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. I thought she was, like, about to say barbarian and then cut herself off, but no, barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. Oh boy. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. I do now. I'll be. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But... forget about me! You have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Just in case. Go find Maya! The whole reason I came to this country was to see Maya. And I'm just an outsider here, with no knowledge of the way they do things. But I'm still a defense attorney, first and foremost. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Alby's corner. If Alby doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him! I'll take the case! Defend him? You can't be serious. Do you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out. Holding it.
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He is a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy. Not quite what I expected. All right. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. 7 of those, I didn't have my bet. I was disbarred for approximately 7 of them. Don't worry about that part. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? Yeah, details.
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try.
Hi, Matthew, how are you? But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing.
Alright, I need to rethink how you talk. I was thinking very, holier than thou, high priestess, but she's a little more casual than I thought.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
So they have prosecutors but not defense attorneys. Okay. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Kinda. Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. Don't be.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
Oh boy. The Incredible Payne. That's true.
And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? We are in Kurain, Matthew. Home of the Kurainese channeling technique. You may be familiar with it, or you may not.
Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush that defense devil.
This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Ooh, that's a fancy gavel. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Tempul Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. the dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding.
Yeah, that's just math.
We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Patrol! Mr. Patrol! To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Oh, my badge! Autopsy report and crime photo added to court record. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. Oh my fucking god. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking in the court record. Badge! My badge! Song of ceremony. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Cerebral contusion from a head injury. Fine. Age 9? Oh, buddy! Gasp in pain. What he's doing here as Kurain's chief prosecutor is beyond me. 56. Hey. We'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is!
Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it! Something tells me I'd better play along. Honestly, Jen, it's a mystery even to us. He's apparently the chief prosecutor here.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorney so much.
I'm sorry for yawning so much, my goodness. Your Honor, or Your Majesty.
What is it now?
This treasure. I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Can I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself.
They say that anyway.
Without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed.
You only found it 8 years ago?
These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Good to know. see it in this newspaper article. That's conveniently in black and white. Ah!
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of
National treasures for personal gain.
and the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing?
Still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about?
Crime scene. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right.
Have you even been paying attention? These lying lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too?
I'm sorry. He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, Your Majesty.
Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster. No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? What do you claim was the defendant's motive? I'm picking the wrong answer on purpose.
Mr. Payne has already explained that. He wanted to sell the treasure in order to help his family with living expenses.
Oh yeah, guess it slipped my mind.
So it's true what they say about lawyers never listening to anyone but themselves.
Oh, apologies, Your Majesty. Please let me give it one more try.
Very well, if you must.
Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't know how to do it any other way. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Contents were stolen. Murder weapon. Updated box report. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless.
What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well, in that case, I find the accused.
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
Well, yes, I have to get to my Zumba class. I told you, I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that.
We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. You think you have rights?
Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore?
Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty. Hey, kid.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide, too.
Why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that, then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
He sounds a little disappointed. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it. Make it quick, if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right.
You tricked me!
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour.
Give back that Magatamon I gave you yesterday.
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now even Albie's against me.
Why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, buddy. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right.
Boom, boom.
Woo! The accused's account. Do I need to change my witness stand? Oh, it'd be a pain in the ass.
The accused account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure.
Nice. Ooh. Ooh, that organ? Nice.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Cornelius butterfly on it. Oh, buddy. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
No, buddy.
Are you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet I'll be looked up to him. Well, yeah, he was taller. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training, and in my tour guide business, too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. The judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on the cross-examination? You know what? I'm good. I'll just show you. I'd better save my breath. This judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. You'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Dum dum. The accused account. Oh!
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. Now, there's no need for that.
But he is right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room. Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You gotta believe me.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it. Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look! See? There's a relief of the Corianese butterfly on the treasure box. Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul, or mitama, of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench. Oh yeah. Well, what do you know? There is. Though it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off into the Twilight Realm himself. Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides...
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route. Yes, I was planning out a tour for you. For me? Well, thank you, Albie. I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back! Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Actually, as soon as he heard that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. Certainly don't think Albie committed murder, however.
Don't talk to me, you! You disgust me! Me. That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I'd better compare his statements in the court record. Yeah. 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 I know. Hang on, let me just... Yeah, it's not in the crime scene photo either.
Objection!
Oh, wait, shit, hang on. First one, new game, gotta make it good. Objection! Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? Thank you. That's right, it's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Ah! Hold on, his bag. Did it just move? Polkunka! I beg your pardon?
Polkunka is a word in Chinese that people used when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie! So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Doc? Doc? Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
Okay.
What? Oh no!
Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Yeah, Notice added to the court record. No. Then that means... Remember, that's return security. All the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Okay. Bobby was there on the day of the incident? No, it means that he touched a thing that was later found at a crime scene by coincidence. My badge! So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
You predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How is any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. The benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with.
No. Everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this inside of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Check it. Mm-hmm. Check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support Mr. Wright. Having Mr. Wright see the seance.
Yeah, I have my hands.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Bruh. Well now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Hi, Tiny Rhea. There she is, her benevolence.
Your benevolence, Refa Padma Kurain. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Did she leave? Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country.
I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence.
All I want is a fair trial for Albie.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? Does he know about anything?
Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished.
Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time.
Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him!
Silence, one and all. Oh god, no, not another person who yells silence. Silence! Is she standing up for me? She just doesn't like the noise. Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is gonna be more reasonable than I thought.
Oh, that's what you think. I'm not convinced. Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. There it is. Alright, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nyana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Just doing a double goddam.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh, God.
So do we think that's a tattoo on her back, or a birthmark? A brand, maybe? I hope not, that last one. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. Oh. Well, that's fun. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his mitama. The get up and stretch chime.
Okay.
The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion. to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible Pain?
I do, actually. More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. The what?
Excuse me? Do you have anti-lawyer laws? That seems incredibly counterproductive. Who will enforce them? Prosecutors. You know what? Never mind.
You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act?
What that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? What's with all the hubbub? Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Hang on one second, is she? She is. She is 14. Noted. Chinese priestess, crown princess,
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Well then. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
so we're an accessory to the crime. Sick.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Yeah, no, why would she be an adult? Why on earth would she be an adult?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate.
Look at that guy. Look at the guard in the back. Look at his face. One of his, I think, his... Something doesn't look quite right about his face. His face is a little crooked. He has a condition.
Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. A real hot take for a 14-year-old. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. Never been on the internet, Phoenix. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the Seance and DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Karain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Alright, calm down. My dude.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. The death penalty?
No fucking way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Do I look like I'm kidding?
I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here.
Death? This can't be happening.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
There's Maya to think of in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Time to go home! A trial I just happened to walk into, in a country I just happened to visit. How can I put my life on the line for something like this? I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But what about Albie? She's kind of like a big sister to me. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Aww. To help those with no one on their side. Aww. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold back your tears on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection? Fuck you.
Objection!
How did I know? How did I know? Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, the synth! Oh yeah! Good stuff. Wait. Ooh! Hell yeah! I will defend Albie!
What?
But Mr. Wright! Oh, he's dead. The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination.
Pokuna! Pokunka!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Then just don't be guilty, forehead. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
That's enough!
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. Alright, that was a fun card. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Really? You're gonna kill me right now?
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insides contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Insight. Rafa's insight. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Break it down. Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Yes, they were very conveniently in English for me. I appreciate that you translated it. Come to think of it, I did see words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense. Yes. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. It's not a videotape, Phoenix. She's got to do that whole dance again. We'll be here all day. Very well. Smelled the incense. Heard the Song of Ceremony. Heard the boy's voice. Heard the boy's voice again. Felt the pain. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Victim's head. First, I'll use the left stick to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and present it. Take that?
Objection!
Objection! Wait just a moment. Yes, what is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
That you perform after the regular Song of Ceremony? Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session.
Ugh, there goes my contradiction.
Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall.
That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple.
Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple Temple, including the treasure room?
Why? But... This presumably ancient temple is hooked up with a home sound system? You got surround sound in this temple? What? Okay, sure, there are speakers in every room. Why not? And a microphone in the performance hall, I guess. Sure. Why not? Oh, that's right! How could I forget? Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
And that's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. You just have these on at all times?
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well. Insight revised.
Practice run through the temple speaker. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another consistency, no matter how small.
holding down the victim's head. It's a bit hard to focus with the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. Christ. And use B and X to jump to different parts of the vision. Okay. Return a mark to the flashing red panel. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance visions, a very normal sentence, it's time to find the inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. You know what? I guess I was wrong. I guess this is just a big fancy wet videotape. Fuck me, I guess. Sure! Why not? Okay. I have an idea. Okay. Never mind my idea. Okay, from the top, if you would. Objection?
Objection!
Because I was thinking if he was killed when they hit him, why would he still be smelling? I don't. Oh boy. Yeah. I get the vague feeling that something doesn't quite add up. Oh, that's a fun little animation. Okay. This is the insight that's off. Better take another look at which sensation to point out. Okay, well that's helpful. And look for a sensation that's inconsistent with this insight. Okay, so I got the right one at that. That's... Boy's voice. Oh good, it loops. Thank you. I'll be honest, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. This is apparently the insight that's off, so I appreciate them telling me that, but like...
Objection!
It's inconsistent. I refuse to hit the consult button. Is it the...
Objection!
Like, you're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victims feel... Alright. Alright. I guess... I'm gonna have a real bad time with this whole insight thing, aren't I? Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word!
Polkunka.
Polkunka.
Polkunka. Polka.
You know what? It's polka. It's polka now.
Polka!
Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, Your Benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne.
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple.
Oh, then the speakers would be off, huh?
And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark.
What?
I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
My dude. Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not? No.
What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live and prosper too. Am I living long and prospering around here? I can't quite. There you go. Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Insight revive. After the blackout began. Yeah. So much for my inconsistency. Yeah, but now we have a new one. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And then with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. This one is easy. Whoops. Nope.
Objection!
Nice. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Thanks for asking. Uh-huh. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kuraianism.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey. Whoa! Where on language, young lady? Oh my god. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? Oh. This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible.
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall.
Thank you, Detective. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No!
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what was seen of the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why the accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
Oh, is that all? I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop? Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop, stop!
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure you won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue.
Think, Phoenix, think!
Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Yeah, huh?
Aha, so that's why.
The reason the defendant had his hands over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Explain when Albie had his hands raised above his head. The gun, I guess. Yeah, and it's got its little thingy. The snap is open. It's been out of his holster.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Polka! She's dead.
Who thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is way funnier now that I've decided to say that word as polka. She really hates polka music. This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout.
How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence?
He's no better than that traitorous snake, Dirk.
Traitorous snake? Dirk? Who's that?
No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. He goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for lese majesty?
Lese majesty? That? What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate it.
Peace! Give me peace! I said peace!
Now everyone, please calm down. Is he?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
Oh, I see.
No, I can't charge him with lese majesty.
Lese majesty. She's a lesbian. What?
What? But why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly?
I already missed my class, my dude. My Zumba class has come and gone. I got nothing left to lose. My wife's already mad at me. She can't get much madder. We may as well stay.
Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
Laissez. Laissez, Majesty. Laissez.
We can't end the trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. Also, this just got good.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer?
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. Ooh, shit! Oh shit! This judge actually has a spine! I like this judge. I like this judge. He has a spine!
Yes!
What? I'll have you know.
Your benevolence? Go to your room this instant, young lady. Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence.
Looks could kill. I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then. Guess she's still just a teenager after all. Yeah. Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes. Magistry. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I would never.
To me? I understand, Your Majesty. Whew! Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him and his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What?
That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell this truth the defense didn't bother to think through.
Spell out this truth.
Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insides. Backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here. I have a butt. Does that count?
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
Alright, calm down. I
asked you a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? He's still here, by the way. He's just been hanging out.
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad, bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie? So, that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not gonna lie anymore. Yes. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. Yes! What? Let's go! Allow me to explain! Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it. Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? Oh, how convenient. That's right, it's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite. Sure, that makes it glow. You know, that almost sounds like a real thing, and I'm almost willing to believe you, but I don't know about that. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Updated treasure box report. Oh, and there are stairs over there too. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs. Yep. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision? No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. At the... All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
Why is your bag moving, small child? It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? That's just how it be.
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Puppy! Puppy! What now? A baby! Puppy! With a cute little thing on his head. Puppy! Hey, Shadow! Down, boy!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
Bark, bark. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move.
Puppy, can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. Oh god, you two. You can understand him.
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
Are we cross-examining a dog now? Do we get to add to our record?
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Whew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
Yeah, who would ever do something so crazy? Who would do it twice, even? I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. Hang on one second. Yeah, no, it's definitely on the back of his head.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused, standing front and center, could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than a conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I could think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Back here.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
Behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good, now at least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
I don't know. Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm gonna look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. Oh my god! Puppy! Look at little face. He's doing a sit. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss.
Puppy.
Oh! Shadow says that someone was there!
Puppy.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection!
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch.
You're hard to watch.
But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
And I suppose you can prove this. How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness.
They were the only people there, except for this witness. What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. How dare you insult Shadow?
Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
Oh, hey, it's the criminal.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Okay. Peace lovin' and standin'? Peace lovin' and standin'. Peace lovin' and standin'. Peace loving and standing. Final answer.
Peace lovin' and standin's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig?
Oh, God.
Oh, if it isn't Instructor Understanding. You're the eyewitness.
Get up and stretch. Peace lovin' and a standin'. Peace, love, and understanding. I got it. Peace, love, and understanding. Got it. I got there eventually. Oh boy. Yay! Instructor.
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, He's also a renowned Dalman expert.
I mean, I like Dalmatians too. I wouldn't call myself an expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Dalman?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader. My one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother.
That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
Play Wonderwall. Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. That's a good alibi.
Oh, Holy Mother.
Hang on, I can't... Because my hands don't, go together like that. I mean, my real hands do, but these don't quite overlap the way they're supposed to. So this is about the best I can do.
Oh, Holy Mother. May the righteous sounds of my Dalman serve as my offering to you.
Wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know. My bag. I make instruments speak, baby.
Clavier Gavin, you are not. I miss Clavier.
By the by, Magister Pops. No Dalman class today?
Oh, I see.
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Dalman lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. The transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Somehow I've lost my voice for this guy.
Yeah, man, that was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding. I'm gonna call him Mr. Andy.
That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key.
Ew.
And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig?
So you're the only one who could have stolen it. Sick.
But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Tapul Temple.
Magatama key, huh? Added to court record.
And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones? Groovy, baby.
Mr. Andy, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
No. To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing. Naught but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me.
please don't sing your testimony. Please. Not again. What I saw, baby. It is, Detective. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. I'll read all that out in a bit. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the... You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Anderson?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then. Namaste. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? You know what? He is a key witness. He's a witness with a key. You're so right.
The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail. Upgraded temple diagram report.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Anderson's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I am afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion, taken by a tourist.
Why do you have that? Why do you have that? Where did you get that? Ay, what graceful dancing. That is a different instrument than the one he's holding right now. Very noticeably different. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Anderson's Dalmon now. Payne's right, there's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Dance of devotion photo added to court record. How and why do you have this? It was taken by a tourist. Why do you have this? Whatever. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught all be better, man. Before Her Holiness the Holy Mother. Oh, I'll be confess your sins, my young brother. That's about as good as it's gonna get for this guy.
Head monk Anderson, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? I like how they toned the voice beeps to make it actually sound like he's doing different notes. I enjoy listening to that. Her holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
How dare you interrupt the performance of the great Peace, Love, and Understanding? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about Peace, Love, and Understanding?
You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the dance of devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, this Domon. In offering to her holiness, I play the music, and the singer sing the song of ceremony.
Mr. Anderson's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Anderson?
Righteous man. For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This Domon still needs some plucking. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber's located? Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Mr. Anderson's chamber. Give peace, lovin' a chance. Ooh.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. And the speakers we installed in every room. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? So then what? Okay. Yeah. In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, And that's how Mr. Anderson could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection. Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to her holiness. Albie was the only one.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of its shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room, this you can believe, my peepers peeped the sneaky sneak Albie. Tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window.
Ah, from my window I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window I saw Albie walking into the treasure room.
I have not the statement's testimony? Oh yeah. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Anderson?
You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy little Albie with my own eye.
Yeah, sure, I'll keep pressing, just for fun.
Hold it!
Through the window, you say? Through the wall?
Till the sweat, that's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man.
Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. A view of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. But it's beautiful at this time of year, what with Chinese butterflies flitting about.
You know it, Pops. I often look out into the courtyard while playing my Dalmon.
I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I'm almost certainly pronouncing that wrong.
And it goes a little something like this.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there?
Whoa, man. You lawyers are as uptight as they say.
Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past?
The answer, my friend, is squeaky wooden floorboards, baby. They make such a racket, not even the quietest cat could sneak by me, you dig?
Yes, that makes sense. And all that just now was simply more of the attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see.
That's the truth, baby. It's all that I sing. The truth is all that's everything.
Words of wisdom, words of truth. Baby tooth, forsooth, phone booth.
Much thanks to Mr. Understanding. Let's bring an end to defense grandstanding.
That's basically the same word. You're not stopping me until my client goes free. Wait a minute, why am I singing? Right on, even the lawyer's joining in, baby.
Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibe of my far-out rhythm.
I refuse to let him run this show. That was 100% worth it. Mr. Anderson. Yes, yes, yes. I'm aware. I wanted to press on more things, and I'm glad I did. Yes. Objection.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Anderson.
My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul?
This man really just asked you like jazz. There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Anderson, you've been lying to this court. Why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Anderson?
It's a temple notice, man. What of it?
In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. No. No. No, 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 no. 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 I'm not doing it. You. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way. I don't believe it, man.
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself?
Let's see. Something, something. Will, something, something for, something, something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so hot at reading Chinese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago, and you're the head monk? How? What?
They found their sacred treasure 8 years ago, and their head monk moved here 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Crainism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you?
Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Crainism, but could Anderson have an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Anderson, were you really in your chamber as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Anderson's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well,
do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Anderson was, if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposed this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. I'm gonna save just in case. This is a safety save. I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it, Detective.
Take that!
There. What you just suggested earlier. That's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Anderson could have been. Understand, whatever.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me.
Oh, I see.
Are you accusing Mr. Anderson of being the true culprit in this case?
I see. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, yes, I am. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence as insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder.
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
You joshing me, man? I ain't draking you. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Anderson's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Holding it. Enough with the nervous wreck routine. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What? What was that, Mr. Anderson?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Uh-oh, I'm afraid. Oh. Never mind, this is rad.
What on earth? That music! It's making my ears bleed!
Never mind, this is rad.
This is the music of my soul!
Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger, can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. Gavinier with an I. Because it's Gavin. Gavinier. Dripping with lies, running with Philistines, I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. And now for something completely different. I know that reference. That's a Monty Python, yeah? That plinkety-plink music just wouldn't let me express my rage! Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner here on you. Is your instrument also a gun? I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine.
Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya?
Wait, hang on. Hang on. So they can do this. But they couldn't give Clavier his air guitar last game? Is that it? Huh? You cowards?
Screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
We have been robbed. We were robbed most cruelly. Harumph. Did he really just win the court over with that performance?
Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper soul screaming truth.
I miss Clavier. I miss him every day. This man is doing Screamo and I cannot accommodate that, and I apologize in advance. Whoops.
Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow.
I cannot accommodate that, I'm sorry. I cannot, even if I wanted to.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin.
This is Damalin metal.
Hey yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I refuse, detective. Damalin. Damalin? Damalin. Damalin metal. Listen, the only circumstance in which I will bring back the bongos is if we have a witness. If we have a witness named, like, fucking Snare Cymbelman. Do your worst. Bon Jovi, also good. If fucking Snare Cymbelman comes to the stand and refuses to testify unless he can play his drums, then and only then will I break out the bongos. Until that happens, no. I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. I got chills, they're multiplying.
Ha, you scared lawyer man. Run away fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Anderson, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I went to put my dumb on away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the Wright.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell.
Huh?
We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
He's right, that's so. What have happened?
Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Corain?
Yeah, you said it! Woo! He said the name of the place we're in. Woo! Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now you punks ready to rock or what?
Yeah!
I can't hear you. I said, you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here?
That is objectively not what you said.
Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
Ow. Soul screaming truth. The priestess's dance had come to an end to the music storeroom my way I did wend.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran to the music storeroom, isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? Probably are.
The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess dance, I went to the music storeroom.
I'm gonna skip that one.
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Wrong. Peace Lovin' knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there.
That's it. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here.
And what did you see next to Mr. Anderson?
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but... What do you mean by hound on the scent? That's not what I wanted to question there, but okay.
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, Roll was a guard and...
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash
Hold
and...
it!
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked.
I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Anderson, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Dalmon class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music store room? There, get the picture. Picture? What picture? Mr. Anderson is requesting that you do not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How the fuck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music store room, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. Let's see, would you believe it?
I'm gonna do a safety save. Objection?
Objection!
No. Something odd about the witness's statement. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, thanks. Mr. Anderson. My badge.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music store room. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he'd discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull, spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Oh shit! Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. Oh, I see. You made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. Oh, I was supposed to fail. That's not good. What's so funny, peace-loving and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Says you. What? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. Did it? Oh! Yes, I remember in the vision. It went black, but then it went black again. It went black and it came on, and then it went black again. I'm Amber.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense.
Yeah, the breaker box that we were talking about like 3 seconds ago. Are we okay? Is there a gas leak? All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. Literally...
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
No. Nice try. That theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever, is that what you're saying? With the lights off, that hallway's blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim like the accused.
I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness.
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense.
Yeah-oh, what do I do?
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
But of course, yes I can. Because there has to be something.
All right, let's see what you have, defense.
What could the victim have been holding? Take that.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine.
What's this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain.
Why is everyone in this country a fucking sadist?
Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have a tongue to scream with.
I guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he's a security guard. Right? Yeah, because he's a guard. He was... because he was a security guard.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll removed the treasure from the treasure room in order to protect it.
What on earth are you talking about?
He must have known that the treasure would be stolen on that day. Oh no. Maybe he'd received a warning from the culprit? And so, before the treasure could be stolen, Mr. Roll decided to take it somewhere safe.
Oh my. How thrilling.
Objection!
Your Majesty, don't let the defense's forked tongue deceive you. If the victim had even an inkling of potential theft, surely he would have let the temple authorities know.
Oh, you're right.
He never mentioned a word of anything like that to me, and I'm the head monk.
I'm suddenly not so confident about that answer.
Me neither.
Oh, I just came dangerously close to having my soul sullied by this lawyer's lies. But I'm not lying. I better try again. Okay. No, right? But... It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello, defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim.
The thief. What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. Yes. Because Fuckface over here has the key to the box. Because, hang on. Yeah, it was forced open. Yeah. Fuckface has the key to the box. He opened the box, took the treasure, and then, coincidentally, at some point, maybe today, I don't know, at some point, he took the treasure, and then the guard went and was like, I want the treasure, and he forced the box open and was like, oh fuck, the treasure isn't here. So on his way out, he saw Albie, and he was like, he pointed his gun and was like, did you take it? And then, in order to prevent him from telling other people that the treasure was gone, Fuckface killed him. And the treasure was the friends we killed along the way. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it.
Ha! That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Roll trying to roll the temple. That devout believer, that pious Koreanist. I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Proof, huh? Do I have proof? Can't back down now. Of course I have proof. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. Vic Tim? Tim Vic. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. Proof you have the victim might have been the thief. I mean... They really are talking about fingerprints a whole lot. Which makes me think it's this. But I don't know why it would be this.
Take that!
Nope. Didn't think so. I'm just gonna... Anywho. Box, then, yeah?
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show the victim had held it. Might? You'd better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. Oh, it's smaller than I thought. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Unlike the get up and stretch chime. And I need to also refill my water.
I'll cut a bloody path.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Y'all making noise around here? Hmm? Remarkable timing, Mittens. Okay. A ruckus, a disturbance, an uproar, a hullabaloo. Good. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. Thank you. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this. I already remember. Yep. I'm using it out. Get 2 turned around. I can always use reset to return things. Yep. And anything of interest into tail. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen this same butterfly shape here and there all over Crime. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. And here's the lid. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid, too. Click. Oh, it locks automatically. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. You don't know how. Oh, you don't know how, and you had to force it, you dumbass. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? One would think so. Huh? It won't open. The butterfly embraces the Mutama. Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when he forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Updated treasure box report. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Hey, how about that? Which means the box wasn't the murder weapon. Oh, that's fun. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that.
Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. Oh, I redeemed that hydrate. I hydrated on my own, but you know what? I'll do an extra hydrate just for you. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection!
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where's your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
Gross. That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is the victim's hand?
I do, actually. Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. Bring out your dead.
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
Oh my fucking god. Maybe his hand? Hey, maybe it's his hand.
Take that!
Just a thought that I had. A silly, goofy thought. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blued.
What? What's blued?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. I am actively doing that.
The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
Ooh. Ooh.
You can't be serious. I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Get his ass. Why you...
I'm sorry.
Why you...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Just most things. Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. I'm out tonight and my tongue don't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. Never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me.
Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Okay, but then it wasn't the murder weapon.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon
Was something else? The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Anderson? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? You got me riled up, lawyer man. TMI, I feel a song coming on. Please don't. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Is Trucy here? Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon for you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. Yeah!
I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer.
This is it, the moment of truth. I can't back down, not now.
Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Back it up now. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was, what would somebody like Mr. Anderson use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
My badge! Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon. Safety save.
Take that!
Ta-da! What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. No. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. Look at this photograph.
That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? And what's this something, huh?
This thing here is odd, to say the least.
It's you!
Mr. Anderson, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Dalmon was your one and only. Well, Mr. Anderson, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Dalmon to this court as evidence. Dalmon.
Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby.
No! He's already destroyed the evidence.
And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony could sound better than that.
Let me just take a look at my stuff real quick.
Where's that great scream of yours?
Okay, that's just mean. This can't be how it ends. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your Majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Anderson is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
Why is it now?
You accused Mr. Anderson of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. And with that, Mr. Anderson's purported
Motive for murder goes out the window.
Oh! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I'd been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there?
Hey, there's no good counter-argument to that. Sounds to me like Mr. Anderson has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. You know, I had forgotten, but thank you for reminding me. What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lèse-majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Goodbye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy's guilty as fuck. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout! Time to take this lawyer trash out. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Anderson's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! Defense! What's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like, Polka Man, what you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself. Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. I did! It's called the truth! Your Majesty! Please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. And Palace's voice is getting tired. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time. This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay in my hand, understand? Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that... it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? It's a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that, by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Objection!
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
The report says it was forced. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box, he even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Not where I thought that was going, but okay. Oh, I see! Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Anderson?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Anderson a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Anderson, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace, Love, and Stanton himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Anderson? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Anderson holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection!
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
Eat shit. I'm not ready to give my verdict just yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Tiny shred of hope. Mr. Anderson, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull! My noggin's a rage cage and is ready to explode, baby! Instructor and Stanton, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it! I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lying lawyer. Is this one called Death to the Lying Lawyer? Lying lawyer. That was close. Steal the Founder's Orb. Me, I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Yeah, 6 months. Later, Jen. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Anderson opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. Does that mean this trial's almost over? If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright. Oh, the puppy is sad. No.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us.
Puppy.
And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. It's a deal. Can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Anderson could have stolen the treasure.
Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
Bones. Lying lawyer.
Hold it!
Dave is a very good dog. The defendant didn't force the box open, that's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right?
Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's your proof right there.
Score 1 for the metalhead.
Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it. Well, this is... I don't need to say for this, but... There's a different way to open the box.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I think. Have you no defense that the kingdom of Qurain is not some sort of fantasy funland?
Ugh.
It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet...
Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas.
The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man, there ain't no other way. Ah, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Anderson. We got it. Objection.
Objection!
I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe I press it first. Ow! It never happened. Oh, and it... Turn that off again, just to be safe.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoings has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be? For the sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... the box? The box. The treasure box. Yeah, and where on the box is the secret exactly? Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Are you sure? Sounding a little desperate, defense. Desperate? Not at all, your majesty.
The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box?
Of course. As head monk, I know all about them.
Carvings depict a Chinese butterfly as it carries a soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century. See, would you please add that information to your testimony? Fine. Listen up, lawyer trash. Is it? Safety save.
Hold it!
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret. Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then? Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that, your majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here. Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, your majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I tell you? Ugh. Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key. Oh. Haha, now you're suspicious of the key, are ya?
There's just no reasoning with this man.
The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening without using this Mitama key.
Wait, what did he just say?
I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure.
Now, what does that mean?
Yeah!
What a forgetful defense's sake. And your testimony. Oh my god. Make this one better, do ya? Can I have him swap in this statement? Yeah, I guess. The witness just sang a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony. Very well, witness if you would.
But carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. I mean, I was gonna try and ask about that, like, founder's displeasure. There's a secret trick. What's that smug look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes? The same Metal Gear. That's some wild imagination you got there.
Give credit where credit's due. You can daydream like a champ.
Just like any Magatama, this key is made of a translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious it can't change shapes. Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about his tattoos. Now, I think I better take another look through the evidence. Is...
Objection!
No, isn't. Uh.
Objection!
Getting ahead of myself again. 35, 56. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. I think it's telling that when I said it was the box, he was like, and then I pressed on that. He was like, well, it's not the box, so it must be the key. And now I've pressed on the key, and he's not saying, well, it's not the key, it must have been the box. I think they're trying to tell me that it is in fact the key. But that doesn't... So... this right here. This is the trick to opening the box. It's when the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. The trouble is... how do I get them to figure out that I know that?
Hold it!
I pressed on this, right? Yes. Okay, yeah. Look through. Yeah.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Anderson. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? Oh. But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? I did not catch that at all. Huh. You know what? They got me. They fucking got me. I didn't read. I forgot how to read. Or maybe I just... I don't know. Reading is overrated. Oh, shit! The Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question. What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Isn't it important detail? Judging by Anderson's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train of nowhere, lawyer man. We're riding off the rails on the crazy train.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. Neither is the defense. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see. Very well, in that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. There it is! The grounds, Your Majesty. You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Of course! What else can I say? Well, I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Yeah, no, I got it. Don't keep me waiting, defense! When evidence shows a connection between the Founder's Orb. It's my badge, actually.
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Koreanism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh. Holy mother! Mother! It's Steve, Resident Evil's evil twin. How can that be a defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean... We've been calling this key the Magatama key. And that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... vertically? If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this... Whoop, it becomes the Koreanese symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit into the lock that way. Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits. Where? Let's see, what were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Which Mitama should be used? Oh my god! Negative space! Negative space! Ah! That's cool. You know what? I like that, actually. I like that. I love that. I didn't notice. I didn't even see it. That's cool. I like that.
Got it!
3D cutscene? Click!
My goodness. The treasure box. It really opened.
No way, man! What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? I'm curious to know that as well. I've lost track of what we're trying to prove. Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. Ah. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. Ah! But I'm not done! But wait, there's more! Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can be only one true culprit? Admit it, Mr. Anderson. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Stop that! The feedback noises are not necessary. Oh. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Okay, that was fun. I'm not above a little slapstick, a little cartoon violence. I'm not above this. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. I couldn't let. I had to stop him. So, like, where's the orb now? What did you do with it?
A shocking development.
Unlike the get up and stretch chime, which sounds every hour on the hour. How dare you?
I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined.
Can you say that you have an unblemished record when you don't have an opponent? Like, yeah, I have a perfect tennis record. I've won so many tennis games. I didn't play against anybody, but you know, I won. No one can deny that I played tennis and scored points. Not seriously. I would occasionally go to... I once lived in a place that had a tennis court nearby, and I would go there every now and then with my family, and we'd, you know, mess around and just smack some balls around, you know? Family bonding. And I considered trying out for the tennis team in high school, and then I didn't. Because I realized I didn't actually know how to play tennis. So, you know. No! Yup. Bald! 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 Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Bald! Bald!
Peace, I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide.
Not guilty! Yeah! Oh. Oh! Oh! Well, it's not quite confetti, but it's nice. Bald! Yay! Yay! April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Wright. Accused lobby. There's still quite a commotion. People from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. Are they also in the accused lobby? This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
Good puppy.
I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. Now. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain! At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. I'm getting, Activate Order 66 vibes. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right. Rafa, the Royal Priestess. Rafa needs no. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. What? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a man with a single glowing red eye? Yeah, okay. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It's like one of my Japanese animes, Mr. Wright. They'll do anything to overthrow Her Eminence. Even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. You, yeah you, I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir, Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Corone's Minister of Justice. The name's... Inga Karkul. Inga Karkul? In... Gakar... Cool? Inga Karkul. Inga Karkul. Inga Karkul. In the car, cool. In the car, cool. I've never claimed to be good at wordplay. Inga car, cool parade. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. See, you were? Carmine Accidenti. Wow, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Mr. Inga, how are you, sir? The dog is bowing. How respectful. Run along, Mini Monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Oh, he has a pointy beard. Oh, it like goes forward. I did not notice. Oh. How much, like, what would you, beard gel? Like hair gel, but for your beard? Like a pomade, perhaps? How would you, huh. That's kind of impressive. Huh. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. Hell yeah. But he seems like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll, why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, eh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. But all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good-nick punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Bye! Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he? Oh, the puppy has given him kisses to make him feel better. Good puppy. Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour. Tour? Oh, anytime, sir! We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for training, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet, and this place would day you... Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. Breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet, and there's this place where they dangle you off a really steep cliff that offers your soul a great view of the Twilight Realm, and walking on a bed of nails doubles as a foot massage. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya. I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Narrator voice. She wasn't.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Sir? End! Yay! Save complete. No. No, I cannot. I'm exhausted. I'm going to move to this screen to keep myself from peeking at the episode cards down at the bottom of the screen. I'm exhausted. You know what'll make me feel better? Wrong place. Hi, doll. I feel much better now. Anywho, as you may have guessed, that'll do it for tonight. The tutorial took us 4.5 hours. This is gonna be a long fucking game, isn't it? This is gonna be a long fucking game. Rest isn't as bad? Okay. I'll choose to believe you. And if I don't like it, then it's entirely your fault and no one else's. It's the fucking... Hey, it's the Defense Culpability Act. Here you are defending the game, therefore, if I don't like the game, it's also your fault. That's how this works. Yeah, we'll get the tongue shears. Sure. Well, hang on. Does Ace Attorney Investigations have the Defense Culpability Act? Hmm? Later, Viz. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, that'll do it for today. Oh, yes. Monday. Monday. I'll be playing Outbreak with the boss. And I'll probably be streaming it. Yes, I'm gonna say yes, I will be streaming it. Be there, or don't. I'm not your dad. But, you know, that'll be happening. Monday. Yeah. No, not your dad. Most decidedly not your dad, or your mom, or your parent. Any kind of parent. No. What have I done? Illegal guardian. I will not help you set up your Nintendo account. I am not a legal guardian or your Neopets account. I will not grant you permission as your illegal guardian. I gotta go. I have sushi in the fridge that's calling my name. I want it. I wish to consume. Yeah. You cannot. I forbid it. I expressly forbid this. But yes. Thank you all for hanging out, as always. I appreciate it a whole lot. So yes, Monday. Approximately... I haven't actually asked him what time. I assume it's his usual time of, like... 8-ish Eastern? 7-ish Central? I have to double check a time. I've been meaning to ask about the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be, you know, earlier than my usual time. Yeah, between 5 and 8 Central. Somewhere in there. Early evening. Sure. We'll go with that. Early evening on Monday. And if I don't see you there, then I'll see you next week for more Spirit of Justice, probably. Unless I decide that my throat needs a break. And I'll do something else, but I don't know what else I would do. I have no idea what else I would do. Dunno. Anywho. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen. See you next week, maybe. Goodbye.